There's my microphone. Hello, hello. Knew that was me? True. Can you recognize my piano playing? My generic Prismatica style? It was only usually RS music. True. True. Yeah, usually anytime. If there's not RuneScape music playing and it's piano, it's probably me. Ugh. Experienced musician makes interaction plugin that doesn't support sound. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sounds for nerds. How do I do that? When you take the path down to GPU-driven sound to fix it your damn self. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Hey guys, I'm making a GPU sound plugin. Well, I mean, it's doable. Can't do this fucking microphone in the way. What's that from? That's Zelda something. Love that. Actually, what if that was a Ooh. Oh, what was that thing I was playing at the start of the stream? I need to write that one down. Hold on. It was something like that. All right, let's get to work. Let's begin work. It's work time. No time for practicing piano. Microphone's on. We are now in mono mode. Very good. And I need to turn my gate back on. Very cool. Let's go to OSRS chill list. We get the music pumping. What a banger. Straight up. Pirate music. Oh, wait. Desktop audio. There we go. Cool. Alright, now we're gaming. Oh, wait, what do you... Oh. Sov, hello. How was the rest of the stream? Ended up getting an XLR mic against your recommendation, by the way, but it was 80-20-20. That's nice. That's good. Neither mixer nor mic came with an XLR cable. So I'm playing it straight into the... That's funny as fuck. So, like... yeah, nice. Did I even sleep? I did sleep. Yeah. I got heaps of sleep. What are you guys talking about? I got heaps. I slept at like 1 or 2 o'clock and then, yeah, woke up 8 hours later. You know, just how it is. You know how it is. So when you're watching the Fairy episode, I'm still only at episode 14. I still need to fully catch up, or maybe I'll just wait till season 2 finishes and then. When good, but internet died at the end. Ah, gotcha. Damn, that sucks. That's Comcast for you, am I right? Alrighty, we're gonna start off with a bit of... do I want to change into a short sleeve shirt? I don't know, maybe I'll just stay like this. We're gonna start off with just finishing these pivoty boys. We just want to get this all the way down to this. Good enough. We want to right-click, scripted asset, Pris Pivot Painter, Prismatica, assign default poly group layers. Secondary is one big fella. We don't actually need the secondary, do we? But fuck it. All right, now we just have to go through, and we go to modeling mode, polygroup painter, and we just yeet the stems. Yo, who out here? Who up yeeting they stems? No, I'm saying. That needs to be in fill mode. Hello, Phil. How are you? Get it? Going to bed? Yeah, it's going to be one of those streams. Alright, let's rocket through these. Stems, S-T-E-Ms. True. I can just do that. I wish there was multi-paint. Like, you could select this and that and that and that, and then just be like, hey, I want to paint all of the poly groups at layer 1, you know? But no. I wish there was at least like a fucking shortcut to just be like, yeah, click this. Paint poly groups. Do the thing. Enter. This. Do the thing. Yeet the stem. Oh, wait, that's a double whammy. Hold on. There we go. That one's got a big wing wang on top of it. Oh. One thing. There you go. Wait, did I? Yeah, that's good. Could you try and make it where it does that by looping through each one like a tool? Do you mean like deselecting the stem? Or do you mean just like I could just press a button and it will put the next one in polygroup mode? Because I could probably do both. But second option. Yeah, probably, but like I don't know. Can I be bothered? You know? There's always going to be edge cases, I think, in which you'll have to just manually... Well, no, I guess if it was just to switch between the things and then manually paint out the stem, then it's... I don't know. I feel like they'll add functionality to the tool, like to the modeling tool, where you can like multi-edit a bunch of different assets at once. The other option is to... Is that a... Oh, that's 0. The other option would be to just somehow automatically detect the stem by using a line of best fit algorithm, probably. So you'd just get for each group or each UV island, we'd do the thingamajig, you know. Art Contractor, what's crackin'? Not much. Anyone to turn down the AB music file a bit distracting? No. We jam out here on this channel. Don't disrespect the old school RuneScape tunes. No, it is actually a bit loud. I'll chuck it down. Should be at like 15. There we go. Although just keep in mind, when the Gnome Party song comes on, it goes up to 100%. We put it up to 100. And there's no... You're not allowed to complain about that. But there's like a 1 in 600 chance that we hear it at any given point, so... I'm gonna sneeze. Watch out. Oh, fuck, I just sneezed so hard. Jesus Christicles. Crimson, how's it going? Have you started working on... Cumsy yet? For those of you that don't know, that were in here before, Crimson's working on a game called Cumsy, which is like a zombie survival sort of dealio. You know, it's looking real good. All the ideas are coming. All the ideas are coming together. You know. Okay, why do these? What? Oh, the thistles are a different bad boy. There we go. All right, we want to script. Assign your defaults. Yeet 'em, spaghetti 'em. For those of you that haven't met me before, for those of you that have had the fortune of not meeting me before, my name's Prismatica Dev. I'm a dev for a game called Prismatica that'll come out in 10 years from now, but I also make tutorials on YouTube. Some of you might remember me from YouTube videos such as reducing your draw calls, how to mask materials together, other such bangers as Beginner's Guide to Physical Animation in Unreal Engine 4, which is now out of date, and it was like an hour-long video, and I really don't want to redo it. But I've lately been working on a plugin that Crimson will be using in CumZ, for sure. It's called Prismatiscape, because it's a landscape and foliage interaction plugin. We'll go to the test map. I'll show you what it does. It basically just does... Just ignore that. Just ignore that. That's not real. It basically does an all-in-one Pris debug shapes 1. Hey, there we go. It basically does a wind, foliage, deform, all-in-one big thing. Basically, it's just good. Go and buy it. It's $29. But yeah, we've been dicking around with it. And I'm currently just working on an update for it. Sovereign was gracious enough to rework a lot of it into C++, so we can now handle up to 1,000 shapes being drawn per frame pretty easily. I think it's like 5 milliseconds at that point. So we're now back to being GPU bound, but I've got big ideas. I've got huge ideas on how to optimize that. I've already drawn some diagrams in MS Paint and whatnot, but got the leaf blowing simulator over here, and you know the dusty boy. But yeah, actually, I'll explain my idea. I might have explained it to you before, Sov, but I'll do the old stress test. So if we go to fellas, this fella, we do 200 components. So now we're at like 2,400 shapes. And we, oh god, the debug Pris debug shapes 0. Nope. Pris debug shapes space 0. Okay, now we're fine. Jesus. So you can see here it's drawing like 200 copies of this character over the top of itself. But if we go to stat unit, see that our game thread's kind of chilling. We're at like 7 milliseconds, but our draw and GPU time are like quite big. I'm not even dropping below 60 FPS, so I can't actually... Well, okay, no. If we go to stat GPU, we look at the GPU Niagara simulation, we are getting 10 milliseconds, which is big. However, if I go into the manager and I go to the input resolution and just put that down to like 64, then the cost goes down to like 2 milliseconds, 1.9, which means that the majority of the GPU cost comes from the input rendering. So my idea, which like I had a bit of a Jimmy Neutron moment, I was like brain blast, is we do a hash grid. We do a multi-grid input. Multi-grid input spatial dude. that's made up of multiple input grids, which are all just indexed. I've already done. It's basically like how a grid inventory works. You know, you do your modulo and all that kind of shit. And then the draw shapes, we calculate which grids they would draw in. So if it's like a big long boy, or it's in between tiles, we say, hey, you belong in number 4, 5, 6, 7, and 12. And so each sub-grid has its own arrays for where to draw the shapes. But it basically means that for, let's just say we're single player and it's just our character, we're only going to be drawing to this tiny little space here. And so when we iterate, when these grids do their iteration, it's like, bam, nothing, nothing, nothing. We basically just skip over them all until we get to this one, and it's like, hey, you should draw 10 shapes here. So calculate the, you know, where the shapes would go by iterating over each pixel in this smaller partition grid. Calculate the shape, do the next shape, blah, 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 blah. Because at the moment, if the input grid is a 1K resolution, and we're drawing it's 1K by 1K, so that's 1,000,000 pixels. Then we're drawing 1,000 shapes, so now we're at 1 billion GPU computation. And there's like 10 different fucking things that go. We're basically like, you know, nearing tens of billions of GPU instructions. Well, not instructions, but like cycles. Even though they get done in parallel and blah, blah. Anyway, it's fine. So that's my idea, which could then allow us to efficiently do over 1,000 shapes, which means that it would be viable for real-time strategy games where the simulation is parented to the camera. So like at the moment, everything is just parented to the fella. So as I move over this way, everything just trails off the edge and it's all good. In a real-time strategy, you'd have it parented to like where the camera hits the ground or something. But then you could have, you know, hundreds of units on screen, each of them drawing just one little shape each that then, you know, can deform the grass and can leave divots in the ground and all that kind of stuff. And then on top of that, they can, you know, draw the pulses to like the explosion layer or the wind layer. They can do the water interaction-y stuff, you know. Okay, that's kind of nightmare fuel. But yeah, that's my idea, at least. But I think I want to look into Niagara data channels first. Because I don't want to have to... Or Niagara interfaces or something. Because the last thing I want to do, if this is a 5... Let's just say it's a 5x5 grid. And each grid, just to draw the deform capsules, needs 4 arrays. Means that we'd have 100 variables that I would have to manually add into the Niagara system. And I'm just not doing that. So yeah. So you have a bigger RT, but only draw to subdivided sections. So only for the input. So for this stage right here, where we draw deform capsules by getting the start locations, end locations, velocities, radii, blah, 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 and we do a bunch of math, like a bunch of math, to then say, hey, this is what goes to the deform input, this goes to the water input, here is the kind of like the core of each shape, because when we, I can probably just show it on the fella, but basically the deform capsules do a lot of stuff. Like, everything gets driven from them. Like, if I can just get the character again. Where are you? Example character. This one here. Don't do this. It's back to Norman. There we go. So, like, yeah, if I'm in the water, just standing still. Oh, I put the input resolution down, didn't I? Let me just put it back up. Input res was 256 times 1.5. Okay. So yeah, if I'm just standing here and I have a ripple, that ripple will reflect off of me because I'm drawing like cores of the shapes and whatnot. Same with like the wind. The wind gets blocked by the shapes even if they're not moving. So you can see here that you know, left wind behind it and whatnot. Like that, I guess. But yeah, so the idea is that the input grid, which is the heaviest part, would instead be split into subgrids, and then at the end of that stage, they would draw to the master input grid, which then gets added to the simulations. So, because at the moment, even if we draw, you know, a foot to the render target, we have to iterate through every single pixel in that grid. And, you know, it's going to return 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, etc., until it gets to here. And it says, okay, yeah, you know, this is going to be slightly colored. Because, you know, this position, that position, distance, vector field, blah, 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 moves on, a bunch more zeros, all of that. And that's just to draw one shape. So we can just let it iterate over a section where we know that it's going to be, because we pre-compute which grid it will draw to, or grids if it's like a long boy, then, you know, these would just iterate, draw the thing, and save potentially billions of iterations. Like, yeah, like a quad tree, exactly. Exactly. Like, it's literally a quad tree. Or a spatial grid, or a hash grid, or whatnot. But with, like, smaller textures comprising a bigger texture. But we only have to calculate... Because, like... yeah, again, let's just say that there is... Let's say it's a 1K texture. So it's this many pixels. And let's just say we're drawing 1,000 shapes on top of the player, like we do when we, you know, when we're dicking around. So that's 1,000 shapes. So that's 1 billion pixels that we have to scan in order to just, you know, calculate the input to the simulation. However, if each smaller grid space was like 64 by 64, and then 1,000 shapes, all of a sudden we're at 4 million, which is like nothing. It's like 4 million... What was the original? 1 billion. So that is a... That's that many pixels that we didn't have to iterate over just to draw to this one spot of the input grid. So the general gist of it would just be when we gather the shapes, or we could even just gather the shapes and then after the fact process them all, like go through for each shape, figure out which grid space it needs to go in, and then just basically redirect it into the other one. I don't know what would be more efficient. Whether we calculate that at the gather stage and just redirect it into its correct index. I don't know. But yeah, it should be, it shouldn't be too hard. It's gonna build a grid in CPU, then send it to Niagara. Yeah. So like, and again, I don't really want to look into it too much until I've learned about Niagara channels and interfaces, because it might be easier. You know, you can there's probably ways to like send in a custom struct and unpack it inside Niagara. But you know, rather than having 100 like user variables that have to be, you know, manually named and whatnot. But yeah, so you'd figure out which grid it gets assigned to on the CPU side, which is literally just we know what this top corner is, we know the size of the grid in world space, get the relative, you know, so this one is at, I don't know, 95 and 70 or something. And then we just quantize, you know, let's say there were, yeah. So get this number. Get this number. I've done the math before. I've literally set up a spatial grid. But yeah, you can essentially just do a multiply and a floor, or a multiply and round, and it will just say, it will return literally the index coordinate of, you know, so this would be 5, 4. So the index, or the integer coordinate of the grid, and then we just send it to that one. Or convert that to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever the, you know, left to right, top to bottom index would be. Nice built-in functions for quantizing vectors to a spatial grid. Hell yeah. That would have come in handy when I was doing that spatial grid system. But anyway, that's my long-term idea for like really juicing up the performance. Because like as it is, who's going to be drawing over 2,000 shapes per frame? You know? Could also update the outer grid spaces at a lower rate than the center. Potentially. Although I don't know how to do that in Niagara. I mean, you wouldn't need to, like, most of the time they're just going to be empty. So even if we're iterating through them every frame, because we can do dynamically sized arrays in Niagara compute shaders, it will just skip over. Like, you know, just skip. We're drawing something here. Do the, you know, pixel iteration per shape that we're drawing. Skip. And then the really nice thing about that would be that, yeah, we could have... Because at the moment, the input resolution is lower than the simulation that it draws to. So this surface simulation is like 700 pixels or something, but the input is like 300 pixels. But then we do like a sub-pixel jitter to kind of make it higher resolution. Which, like, you know, it's good enough, but we'd be able to actually do a higher resolution input and then potentially even draw textures as like you could put a shape on the character that draws a footprint texture over time to the thingo. Like Red Dead does, Red Dead 2. And then because we'd be saving a bunch of time at the input stage, we could then just boost up the overall resolutions of, you know, surface grid, put that up to fucking, I don't know, 2K, bam, because we've got so much juice to play with. And then, you know, input resolution will go to 1K, bam. And then, yeah, we get, like, really high detail footprints and stuff. Or at least if we were drawing textures, then yeah, we could. Jay, how's it going? I'm just doodling. Doodlering. But yeah, that's my dream plug-in end game. Why don't you just change those sizes at runtime? I'd have to reset the Niagara system. We also change simulation size, world space width, resolution, so you have a bigger area of effect, but the same performance and detail level. Change the simulation size, world space, width, resolution, so a bigger area of effect, but the same performance and detail level. So whenever you increase the world size, it will decrease the density, because you can increase the world size and the resolution. So if I make this, you know, 80 meters across, and because I now have the surface texture resolution at 2K, then, like, yeah, these will look pretty good, but they'll also be, like, really big. So how might be cool to have the receiver up to you there. I don't want to add more working. So it would need to reset the Niagara system because the grids have to be initialized. Like, yeah, it has to... It's basically like... The particle system, or the grid system, needs to know beforehand what the resolution of the thingos are. The grids. Some things won't need to reset it entirely, but anything that changes the resolution at runtime will need to reset the grid. But if it's something like we want to change, you know, let's say we go from, like, the beach to, like, a swamp, and we just want to make the water ripple slower, because it's, like, all muddy and whatever, then you could apply that without resetting anything. Or you could even lerp between different settings through a volume. That's actually kind of smart. Maybe I'll implement that. Lerp between data style assets. Kind of big brain. But yeah, okay, you can see here that, yeah, all of these are still there. Like 80 or 40 meters away. Yeah. How do post-process volumes do it? They literally just... It's a big nightmare. But, like, the post-process settings is like this gigantic struct. And to lerp between them, you have to just get... you just have the 0 to 1 value. So, like, lerping between, you know, this was the original, this is the next one. Literally, for every single thing in that struct, you would have to do, you know, a lerp. Based on, like, the position into the volume and stuff. So, yeah. It's dumb. Alright, let's go back down to Rigidage. Oop. This is the input. And the surface was 512 times 1.5. There you go. Anyway, let me just finish my painting of the pivots. Did I do these? Modeling. Attributes. They did get done, but I didn't do the doodads. Get zeroed out, idiot. Oops. Paint polygroups on the landscape? Yikes. It wasn't filling. Dr. Phil. There we go. Nice. All right. 1, 2, 3. Number 4. Number 5. Wait. Okay, they're all good. Yep. 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 Number... What the fuck is that? They're just cross-sections, aren't they? Yeah, they're just XE boys. Yo, any XE boys? Just ignore that. Don't answer that. Alright, we'll just do that, because I C, B, F. Alright, now we can get this. Control B to find it. All the way to the bottom here. We right-click. We say Pivot Painter, Pivot Paint, Polygroup Index Layer -1, which is the default. We want to assign UV pivots as bushes. We do want to paint vertex color in the R channel, assign pivots based on stem position, and we want the... yeah, we'll just do that as, like, I don't know, 35 for now. We click OK. That's gonna yeet them all. Cool, cool. Very spice. Oh, it's still going. Still going. Ugh, there we go. Cool. Now, all of our foliage is pivot painted and vertex painted. Wow. Cool. These ones I think I want to vertex paint again. Also, I just want to get all of these. and assign them to the bush WPO example. No, the bush WPO example. Large single bush WPO example. That's it. Right. So, the fucking... I need to make a new one that's an instance. Show me the moolah. Make material instance, pris, large, bush, inst. You know what? Fuck it, that's good enough. This will need to be a param. It's just called param. This needs to use the ground stuff. Ground plants atlas 01 packed. And then all of these bad boys are going to use that one. Hello. Cool. Alright, so now we want to grab this, that, this, that, this, and that. Oh, and that. Not the landscape. Control B. We want to right-click, pivot paint. We just want to do the vertex color. We want to do the advanced stem detection. We want to pivot paint or vertex paint as a bush. Absolute unit. What's that, like 75 units? That's a bit much. Let's try again. Maybe 50? That looks pretty good. Yeah, so the reason that we do it, for anyone that was wondering, the reason we use absolute units to do the vertex paint is because we want the smaller leaves to be less floppy than the bigger leaves. So, and because these are all going to be sharing the same shader, even this really small one, it kind of needs to all be relative. But then if we make this bigger, then it will scale up the other stuff. And I also didn't... I also fucked this one up. Polygroups, paint 0. Bam. Go back to you, right click, asset actions, pris, pivot painter. Pivot paint. That one. Assign UV pivots as bush. Starting UV channel 2. Paint vertex color, yes. R channel. Detection. 50 units. Bam. Easy. Right, and they are all relatively good. Maybe I'll do these ones a bit less harshly. Oh wait, are they... They're the same. Okay, no, that's fine then. They can be a bit... Wait, are they? What are these? That's number 12. Oh no, these are number 11s. The 11s should be a bit more forgiven. We'll just vertex paint. We'll go like 30 units. As bushes, advanced detection, bam. Yeah. Bit more maybe. Just that, bush, that. 20 units. Beautiful. Stunning. They look good. Right, the thistles. All the thistles. Materials. They actually have a material. You know what, I'll do just the ground. No, what was it? Bush. WPO. Instance. Yeah, YOLO. Alright, well, I'll probably have to just make another one of these called the Thistles. And then this one can just be called Ground Plants. These are just for examples, so they don't matter too much. Yeet that bad boy onto there. We can get the Thistle. There's 2 of them. Right. That one's correct. Duplicate. Use the other Thistle Atlas. Why is this like so... Okay, no, it makes sense. That's fair, that's fair. We'll get that onto there. Sweet. Grab all the thistles. Get them in the dude. Pivot paint. We did the poly groups. We're going to do them as bushes? Yeah. Vertex paint. Assign pivots based on stem. Absolute distance 50. Bam. Yeah, just about. Maybe try it again. What did I say? 50? We'll try 35. And yeah, as bush. There we go. Sweet. All right, now if we go into here, all of these should be interactive. Wow, look at that. Amazing. Oh my god, look at them go. Ouch. Ah. 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 Oh, they've got collision. Nice. Beautiful. Ooh. Coolio. They look nice, those ones there. I feel like I'd want these to actually behave like clumps. Rather, I mean, these ones are definitely bushes, because they have big, long leaves. All from the center, so we want to be able to splat them down. Also, what's going on with their normals? Don't tell me I'm gonna... I'm gonna have to do that thing. Where I... Oh. What the fuck? Like, so if I go into here, right, and I go normal, and we can say LOD0, recompute normals, bam. And that will recompute normals when I cancel and, you know, do that. But I can't do that in bulk. I can't say asset actions, edit selection, property matrix, normal. I can say normal import method, but that's not going to change it. Unless I re-import them, which means that all the UV and shit's going to get reset. I could do... You know what I could do? Which I don't like doing because it means that all of my poly groups are going to disappear. Which for these ones isn't a big deal because I've already kind of set them up. Also, what the fuck is that? So they're all fine. They're all fine. These are all fine. I want these to be different. No matter if training food doesn't come with or didn't come with a garlic sauce. God damn. What the... What's garlic sauce? You mean like aioli? Or just like garlic sauce. Can't you just make one? Garlic mayo type sauce. Okay, okay. Well, you know that garlic mayo is called aioli. You know, that's what aioli is. These need to be bush. Absolute unit, 25. No. You can make a, what's it called? Like garlic, it's like a pasty. It's a Middle Eastern thing. What's it called? It's called, it's got a funky name. It's literally just garlic and oil whizzed up together. Not pesto. It's like aioli but without eggs. Or without egg yolk. Middle Eastern. It kind of looks like toom. It's called toom. Lebanese garlic sauce. This shit. Unreal. Garlic lemon oil. That's it, that's it. Fuck off ads. Yeah, toom. Or tom. So you just get garlic. You blitz it. But then you've got to emulsify the oil. So you do the oil like really, really slowly. So that it can like basically bash against all the garlic and the lemon. And then as you gradually put more in, it will keep, you know, the friction will help emulsify it and whatnot. That's why if you ever make mayo or aioli, if you just put the oil in too fast, it'll just split. And you'll just literally have, like, egg. Egg and garlic and oil on top of it. Yeah, this shit's lit. And you just put the garlic in raw. Although you can... You're supposed to let it sit in the fridge or, like, let it sit out for, like, a day so that the garlic kind of, you know, chills out a little bit. But, yeah. It's real good. It's real good. I mean, if you look at aioli, it's the same thing. Tahini sauce. Ah, true, true, true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Reject cookies. Yeah, aioli's the same thing. Just lemon, salt, pepper, garlic. What the fuck is that? Oh, my God. Mix okay, yeah, just fucking start with the fucking... Start with the fucking mayonnaise. Jesus Christ. That's like... That's like saying, how do I make spaghetti and meatballs? Well, first you get the meatballs, and then you get the spaghetti, and you get the sauce, and you just yeet it into a pan, and you're done. Why would that be on a recipe site? It's like, oh, how do I make aioli? Well, first you go to the store and you buy some fucking mayonnaise. It's like, in what universe have you gone to the store to buy mayonnaise and there wasn't fucking aioli there? Like, I don't know. It's probably an AI article. Ugh, people are so stupid. So how's everyone doing? Astronomy with Charlie Sequels to genealogy. Yeah, when are you adding genealogy to Prismatica? I really need to stop talking about food because it makes me so hungry. I am a... Wait, are these the same? No, they're different. They're different. They're number 7s. These are number 8s. Which I feel like... no, they're different. They're different. These have like little serrations. We adding multiplayer to Prismatica so you can make a 7-part series on replication? I already did it, but then I refactored the entire game again, so I'm gonna have to, like, redo it. But I also don't do code tutorials. Because it's a nightmare. That was fast. What a fast boy. Alright, and then we've got... So that's pretty much good. Because there are comment sections in No Man's Land. Yeah, true. Very true. I like them, but these number... Oh wait, no, number 9 goes all the way to here. Alright, let's pivot paint. Vertex color. We'll go like 20 units from the advanced stems. Yeah, that's pretty white. Yeah, that's yeah, as wide as it gets. Alright, these are all donezo. These ones I can just redo super quickly because they're all single boys. These are going to be a bit of a... Are these just ferns? Or are they clumpy boys? Because the triple... Let me do a test real quick. Pivot painter, pivot paint, generate groups. Assign UV pivots as clumps. UV channel paint vertex color. If so, what channel? Assign... No, don't need to do that. Use relative thinger. Is that... Oh, they're using the wrong... material? The ground... Bush, ground... Bush, ground, bush... WPO... No, what is there? What do you use? You use the Bush Atlas, of course, of course. The old Bush Atlas. Well, anyway, we can just see how these kind of work with the... Oh wow, that's kind of cursed. No, but that thinks that it's a bush. What if I do it as clumps? The old clumps. Medium clumps WPO. Because then it should... These ones. Okay, that's still cursed, but like not as bad. I could just make it bend less. Because yeah, if I'm on top of it, they kind of spread out like that. What the fuck is going on? Or would I want them to kind of behave more like a unit? Like a, No, because they're all individual. Huh. What the fuck? Okay, well, they need redoing. Because I re-imported them, you dumbass. Oh, and they don't have poly groups. See, this is why I didn't want to re-import stuff. Because then I've got to go through and do this, like, 30-second waste of time. Where I have to, like, repaint the stems. Like this. And then do... Wait, is that the right one? Number 18? Yeah. Scripted asset actions, pivot paint, assign pivots as bush, use advanced detection, vertex paint, 35 units. Go. Okay, 35 was not enough. You know what I could do? I could do it relative to the largest... No, because it has to be the same between assets. I take it back. What did I do just before? 35. I'll do like 20? Yeah. Now they're all good. Beautiful. Beautiful yet cursed. I probably want them to just behave like a clump rather than a bush. Like these are bushes because they got the big leaves. Because we, yeah. We only need the bush shader when they are long-leafed. Yo, any long-leafed lads in the chat? So yeah, I'd probably classify these as clumpy boys. And then I think these ones down here, I'm pretty sure these would just be... I can't decide. Because like these ones are just... What do I call them? Clumpy boys. No, squishy boys, because they squish down when you yeet them. But these ones don't squish down. They behave like tiny little ferns. See you, Rosie. Have a good one. Thanks for bopping in. I mean, I kind of like these doing this weird rotatey shit. I think it's novel. But then why don't I do that with these ones? Or why don't I just combine them? The trouble is that these don't have stems. You know? So I just treat them as though they are... That's kind of cursed. I know why that happened. We want to go to card. Pivot fella. Yo, who up? Editing the pivot script? Painter, actor. Pivot, painter, actor. Why is it like... There we go. Edit. We want to do... Shit. Do vertex color shit. We're doing distance. But that's distance real. So we want a boolean that says only XY lmao. We're going to do a selecto. And then a distance. Distance. 2D. Nope. Vector distance 2D. Which will zero it out. Automatically we just want to do that, we do that. That goes into there, that goes into there. If it's absolute distance... Wait, hold on, hold on. Oh, no, it's these ones that need to... Oh, fuck. Alright, hold on. We need to... Here's my idea. We get a vector. Change pin vector. If false, 111. If true, 110. Multiply positions by the thing. No, but then... Oh, fuck. Then I'd have to do... Okay, no, I don't like that. What if we just... I mean, either way, this sucks. Hold on. We could... We could... We could... Actually, you know, maybe this is the way. Or, hold on, I've got an idea. We could duplicate the function and just do this. You fuck off. There you go. We just do it as lazily as possible. Because it's an editor script. Doesn't have to be any good. It's not like anyone's gonna be like, oh, you know, this pivot painter script could be a bit faster. It could be written a bit better. It's like, no, you just use the function. Take it or leave it. You're getting it for free. Beggars cannot be choosers. Write your own damn pivot painter if you don't like it. So that's all 2D. So everything's going to get drawn as a thing. But only... Oh, fuck. No, that has to... let's just do X, Y. And then... Should have done it in here. Hold on, brain blast. And then... Give me that Boolean. Right, now we're cooking. Wait, I fucked it up. No, distance between... Distance Oh, no, yeah, no, I see it, I see it. Oops. Oh, God. Okay, distance between 1 and 2. Then between 2 and 3. And then 3 and 1? Is that how I had it set up? Wait, no, what? What? We get the distance, da-da-da-da-da. No, it's distance between position 1 and root. Position 2 and root. Position 3 and root. So all of these are root location. And then it's 1, 2, 3. Like that. Look at that. Oof. Beautiful. Look at that duplicated code. Amazing. Very, very nice. And then, XY only, if true, we do it this way, and we return the things. So then, we can yeet that one. Cool. We go back. We go up. We go here. Do vertex color shit for the cards, which gets average position. Gets the furthest one, that's the tip point, blah, blah, blah. XY only, which then gets fed into here. Does the thing, we're good to go. Compile. Then we get these little fellas. And we say scripted asset actions, pris pivot paint to pris pivot paint, auto gem poly groups from UV islands, assign UV pivots as debris, which is 1 UV channel, pivot in card center, starting UV channel 2, paint vertex color, if so what channel R, use relative doodad, and we're good to go. Look at that. Nope. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Because... I did relative, not absolute. So because this from above is like distance 4 centimeters, then it will paint it like that, whereas these ones are bigger. So we want to do unrelative. D-relative. Paint the vert color. We'll give you like 10 units to play with. It's better. It's good enough, that is certain. Cool. Alright. So then these... well, these all have... fellas, so they can get done differently. They can just get done as mini ferns. I think I'll call them mini ferns. A person with dreams. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Let's paint these ones all as clumpity doodahs. Pivot paint, gen poly groups, assign UV pivots, clumps, starting UV channel 2, paint vertex color in the R channel. We'll give them 50 units to doodle with. Cool. What the fuck is that? No, come on, bro. Bro. Come on, man. What the fuck, man? Oh, God. We do a little painting, we do a little painting. Because they're cross-sectional. I see, I see. Makes sense. Is the plugin not only typed out? No, it works in any perspective. I've seen people using it on their third-person projects, and it looks great. It looks like the best plugin in its field. Definitely worth the money. I'm not sponsored to say this, by the way. I haven't been paid by the creator to say that. But yeah, it's like actually the best plugin at what it does. They should be, yeah, 13, 14, 14, 12, 12, 11, 11, make a wish, 11, 11, yep, cool. Accept. And then... best thing since sliced bread. I've had this like piece of dialogue in my head that I want to put in the game somehow. And maybe I want this to be 0 so then we can actually get vertex paint on it. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, it's so there's a bread slicing factory, right? And the working conditions are terrible, obviously. But you talk to a person that used to work at the bread slicing factory, and then you're doing something, just like something unrelated, and they say, "This is the best thing since slicing bread." Just a shit joke. But that's the point, is that it's a shit joke. That should be illegal. Can I assign that as the stem, and then that can pivot from it? Because that pivots around the center. Fuck, that's tough. I could do that. I could technically actually do that. Technically. Oh, but then I'm going to have double... because that one... well, actually, no, I can do that. I guess we'll see what sticks. Those all come from there. I wonder if it will default to the ground or not. Or like 0, 0. Let's try them. Asset actions, pivot painter, pivot paint, assign groups, bush. Actually, it might crash if it doesn't find anything in polygroup 0. So, yeah. Pivot paint, index -1, assign UV pivots as bush. Starting UV channel, paint vertex color. Yes. Yes. Okay. What the fuck is this? Eh? Oh, that's the one that... okay, well that one will have to just get done as a thinger. As a clump. Ah, and the vertex paint. Whoops. Clumps, vertex color, bam. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how to handle these ones. Because, yeah, these could pivot around this bit here. But... or do I just want them to be one group? And then use a cylinder mask to add extra distortion. I think that's what I'll do. I guess we can test. We can do bush. Ground. Inst. Bush. Whatever that is. We'll just YOLO it. I mean, it works and they stay where they're supposed to. And that bit there rotates separately. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just that the stem ones move together, which is kind of fucked up. You know, I think I'll do them as clumps. Right, I'm gonna get a drink, and then we'll continue. We'll finish the plugin again. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Hello, I'm back. Hello, back. My name is... My name... In the name of Jeff. Stop in the name of Jeff. Ha ha ha. Funny, funny, funny. Right, they are clumps. This one is a clump. Oops, there we go. that one does come from the center. Yeah, it's all good. Alright, we redo. Yo, who up redoing they bushes? Sign pivots. Vertex color. Relative. Yeah, fuck it, why not? They're all the same. Cool. These ones look like they worked. Possibly. They look like cabbages. Yo, any cabbages in the chat? Oh, that is correct. Okay. Fern WPO example. Ground atlas. Elite Stumper, hello. I think the ad's finished. Is vegetation PCG? It could be used in a vegetation PCG for sure, but it is currently a thing with the stuff. I'm just doing... Sorry, what? Oh, that does get normalized. I'm just doing a thing. And I'm just doing stuff. Hold on. It's an automatic pivot painter / vertex colorer. To work with my plugin, my interaction plugin. That does wind and foliage-y, interaction-y stuff. Foliage, steppy oning. Step-onery. Apparently works with bushes like that. So yeah, I'm just getting everything to work nicely. Yeah, that's the right one. Do I still? Oh no, I got rid of that big field, didn't I? So yeah, that's the gist. Those have hard collision. That's cursed as. Yo, who up playing with a huge ball? Nice one. So yeah, these are all for Prismatica. These won't be available in the plugin because they are marketplace RSets. I mean, I'll be able to sneak like one of them in per type, but yeah. I mean, they're from a free, like a permanently free pack anyway, so it's like, who's gonna care? We do a little piracy, That's just how it goes. So now... So that's large flat fern. Yo, any large flat ferns in the chat? I also want to change all of these default dudes to be this. Like the vertex color multiplied by that, and probably use the third channel. The third fella. Wait, no, that won't account for rotation, will it? Haha. So I want to use the pivot direction. Pivot data. Bush pivot data. Pivot direction. Then that. And that's in world space direction. So if we then... What the fuck? If we then rotate it, they all change colors. Pivot direction. Ah, that's tridimensional. Tridimensional. Not three-dimensional. Tridimensional. Is it morning for you? Yeah, it's 12:30 p.m. Usually I stream at 12:30 a.m. But it's, you know, it's just one of those days where I woke up and I was like, hey, I'm hella fucking bored. May as well stream. May as well stream. Now we're cooking. Wait, no, I want it to be... Shit. Wait, can't I just mask this? What the fuck am I doing? Why are you so stupid? There we go. Now we are talking. Why do the colors look so shit? No, that's correct. It's just because of the vertex paint? Yeah? Yeah, because they're in between. Cool. Right? Or am I dripping balls? I get these ones. Fern pivot data. I might change the names of these functions to be pivot data 2D. Prismatica pivot data 2D. And then pivot data 3D. That's not it. This is it. Pivot data 2D. Pivot direction. Mask it. Chuck it in there. Cool. Because that will convert it to swirled space. Yeah, cool. That's just for the debug thing. It's not really relevant. Okay. So I'll just do the same with these. Why not? Dandelions, pivot data 3D, direction, mask, add, div. Multiply. What the fuck are they doing? Oh, because they point upwards, don't they? Not outwards. That's why they're such a shit color. Because it's normalized as though it is upward facing. Yeah, gotcha. That's why they look grey. Because we're normalizing it in 3D, but then... So what if I just didn't mask it? Because then it should just say, hey, I'm pointing upwards. Because these are just vertex painted, aren't they? Yeah. And they're just vertex painted as well. Well, fuck it. It's fine. We can YOLO it. Alright. Now we just need to sort out these bushes. And these. What are these doing? Large single bush. Nope. Nope. What were they using? Oops. Alright. What is your texture? Ground plants? Ground atlas? Ground plants? Bush? Hey, there. So these are probably Bush Atlas 2. Right? Yeah. Alright, we make another... What the fuck have I done? Hello? Well, no, I don't even know if these will use the same WPO function, so I may as well just do a new material. So this should be parented to the clumpy doodah. You know what I'm saying? Now I still have to sort out the normals. Like, why? I mean, I can just do it in normals. Recompute. No, normals? Recompute. Area angle weighted. Fucking split normals. Don't split normals. Use the... Come on, man. Fix the thing. Fuck. Face normal threshold. Angle normal billion. There we go. So I can just do that now. For every single fucking... Can I just, like, do it in bulk? Please, please. Oh my god, I can. Yo, ground plants. I'm coming for you. You better watch it. I am gonna recompute your motherfucking normals on bulk. In bulk. Yeah, see that, you little bitch. Normals. Yeah. Nice one. Beauteous. Don't usually see you on this time? Yeah, I'm usually asleep until like 6 p.m. Never got a chance to catch a stream live. I want to say thanks for sharing some of that material knowledge you've amassed in that noggin of yours. Do you have to flip normals on your meshes to account for being on the opposite side of the world? Yes, I do. I also have to flip them 180 in Z and then apply rotation. I've been learning Substance Painter the past couple of weeks, and I've learned a pretty cool method for spiffing up one-tone assets. Painting world normals with brush strokes, then converting to tangent. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice one. Especially when you, like, when it's a kind of more specular surface. It can look pretty cool. Like when you look at it from different angles. Where's the big fern? Oops. Can I just, like, get the ferns? I mean, these are my fern plants. Fern. Fern texture. What's that one then? Oh, fallen leaves texture. No, fern texture. That's it. That's the one. And then this one here is the rubber plant. Rubber plant. Rubber plant texture. Bam. Totally forgot about these reeds. What is a reed? That's a good question. Reeds. Wait, why are there ones that aren't? Confucius. Confucius. Wait, what the fuck? Eh? Oak sapling? What the fuck are you talking about? Right. They are null dudes. So... What are you then? What? Why are you over there? Ah, fuck it, I can just do it like this. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. It ain't nothing but a thing. These ones I can... Fuck it, yeah, we'll just assign groups. Pivot painter, assign default polygroup layers, bam. We do a little painting, You're gonna be a connected, bam. Now that looks like a nightmare waiting to happen. Also, why does that not align with where all these come from? I sense bad things about to happen. Oh, because it... I guess we'll find out. I could just edit that in Thingo. Oh my god, how many reeds are there? Reeds! I can like actually feel myself getting RSI from doing this over and over. What the fuck? Alright, time to paint they pivots. Right, let's save everything because this may take a little while. Let's just put that as the bush WPO example. But I need to give them the thing. Where are you? Duplicate, and you are the reeds. Reed, Atlas, true, they have a thing. Yeah, because the middle is a different texture. You know what I mean? That's fine. Okay, let's get... Oh, except that one didn't. And one more. This one? No. It's with... Oh, this one. Alright. Let me just clean up the... Cool. Alright. Go to you. Get the read. Get that. Oculi, Dioculi. We need to right-click. Pivot Painter. Pivot Paint. Assign UV pivots as bush. Paint. Vertex color. Assign pivots based on stem. How many units is that? Maybe it's like 50? 40? 40? They are pretty big. Alright, here we go. Now we wait. Because this will take a very long time. Because the... what's it called? The stems are like actually modeled. It has to check against every single vert in that stem to determine where the leaf meets the plant. Yikes. Yikes. There they go. Look at that. Todd W, it just works. Except maybe the one that was real fucked. Also, I should have... No, that one's not too bad. Yeah, that actually worked. I should have grouped them as one group. No, actually, it looks kind of nice. It looks kind of floppy. Yeah, no regrets, no regrets. Oh no, this was the one that was real fucky, but I think it's fine. So this would just need to have its... Also, they look a bit dark. No, that's pretty good, yeah. I mean, these should just work now with the thing, yeah. So the leaves will bend independently. And then the thing overall will get knocked around pretty extreme. Yeah, look at the balls. They look like cabbages. Any cabbages in the chat? Oh, there was also one more thing I wanted to do, which was to... I'll try and look for an example where it is. Okay, here, for example. See how this gets pushed down through the ground? I want to do a clamp on the WPO where we... How the fuck would that work? Let me just do it in here. So we have WPO. That can fuck off. We want to... Okay, so... we want to get a height level, which for now we'll just do the object pivot point, but it would be a... it would be possibly the height RVT, if, you know, if we wanted it to be. Let's just say this was saying, hey, you should go down a lot. You should go down 100 units. You piece of shit. So we want to say, yeah, you can go down 100 units until you reach this point. But this is a real location. This is an offset. So we'd have to do, like, world position. Minus this. But then we want to, like, clamp it based on a thing with the stuff. Like, if I just did this, then this will just splat. Or just disappear. I fucked it up. Sorry, make a 3 for... Okay, now it will... Okay, now my thing go up. So this is around the wrong way. Okay, now they squinch. Bam. Everything flat. Stunning. So we want to do this. But minus that. We want to do a... we want to clamp this value. And this is the... max value? No, it would have to be the min value, because we're clamping it downwards. You know? Yeah, let's just say we want it, let's say negative 50. Actually, man, maybe this is it. No, it's definitely not. So this should be the min value. And the max should be... well, let's just do min. So choose the smaller value? No, choose the higher value. Fuck, I hate that max... max... you use max as the min on a clamp, and you use min as the max of a clamp. That's dumb as fuck. I mean, I get it, but yellow. Right, so now we are... not quite... wait, no, is that it? So negatory 50, that's negatory 100. No, that's bringing it up. No, it's not. What the fuck? Do I want to use min then? I'm so Confucius. So that's gonna smack it down. No, we need to do a thing where we get the world position. We then apply the world position offset. So world position. Add the world position offset. Then do the thing. Do the height dude. You know what, fuck it, let's just do it in one dimension. One dimension. Then we clamp it or something. Clamp. Fucking YOLO. Shit. Clamp. Min. That. Then we add this or subtract that again to bring us back to offset rather than location. Not quite. Or maybe they're just all less than a meter tall. No. Is it that? Alright, hold on. I could do it with like a... Where's my, what did I call the function? Tree? No? Or maybe it's like it. No, that's not it. Tree squisher? Tree squisher. Hello. Alright, show me the money. Random noise to give resource when they're fucking blah 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 blah. Height map. So height input, subtract world position. Add some noise. Min it. Do this. Max that against that. Squish mask we don't need. Input WPO. Because we then multiply that by this. That's just to stop WPO when it gets squished. Which I guess is fair. And then that. And then that. You know, fuck it. Just give me the whole shebang. Alright, so. Here we have this shit. And then if I just yeet that into here. And, you know, let's just say we have the other stuff. Also, we don't want random noise. I mean, we do, but, like, we don't. Where was the input WPO? Right here. So the gist of the... Huh? Squish mask. Ah. Yeah, no, that's good. WPO, yeah. Noise, yeah. Height map, add. Why are they so high up? Why me? Why my thing? What the fuck? You know, just fuck that. We can just do this. Okay, yeah. So now if this goes down, it will get... No, because we're doing it against the fucking pivot point. Right, that's the whole point. Okay. So... we need to do... compare world position. Let's just do like some offset. So like negative 100. So we're going to add that to here. Do that. But then at the... Because yeah, that's going to... But that'll put them up 100 units. So we then need to undo the WPO at the end. By adding it back in? Sounds kind of dumb. But I mean, it kind of makes sense. Because we're then saying, hey, you should be... No? Did we do it twice? I mean, that will do it, but... So if that was negative 50... Then we're basically saying, hey, apply this WPO, but then squish it against its pivot point. Plus a number. Plus 1. So then how do we do this in practice? So we'd have to do what? This plus the world position, but then also actually add it here. Well, that's what this is for. Yeah, and then add. So why the fuck does this happen, huh? Because that's just making sure that the squish mark. So that's just saying don't let... No, that's saying what to allow to squish. So that should just be multiplied by 1. So we're then adding... So this is just saying anything below our squish threshold, add that, and then the original WPO shit. So in theory, if I now go and step on a thing... we'll just find one that... What the fuck? Hello? Okay, so now they're all doing their thing. Who up doing their thing? And then if one of these hits the ground, does it get squished? No, it doesn't. What the fuck? How the fuck do I do this? I mean, that one's just straight up fucked. Huh. How do I do this thing? Because it's like, it's more of an issue with like these flowers, for example. When they get squished, they clip through the floor. And we can't have fucking clipping through the floor. That's like... Pff, what is this? Fucking... Red Dead Redemption 2? Where all the foliage just clips and shit? No. We've transcended. Alright, let's try... Let's do... Take two. Take two. Let's set up a really stupid thing. Where we... Let's just yeet all that. That can all fuck off. I know we're going on a bit of a tangent, but like, you know, that's what you all signed up for. Okay, let's do time. Into assign. Period of 10. Into a rotate about axis. This is the rotation angle. Divided by 2. Normalized rotation axis is the up. The pivot point is the pivot point. And the position, believe it or not, is the world position. Bam. So now we just say, hey, get your thing. And that will apply an offset. Cool. So these will all start doing a funny dance. Oh, hold on. I want it to go around this. That isn't a normalized vector. Okay, now we're cooking. Okay, cool. Actually, let's do it in the x-axis. Alright, so we want to say when the WP... Okay, that's a bit too... Can I just chill the fuck out? Go to 4. When the WPO dips below this, we want to clamp it. Get your clamp on. So, this is the offset, right? So we want to get world position, add the offset, then we want to do the clamp in the z-axis. So how does one do the clamp? Well, we want to get the pivot point and get the dude. Can I... You know, I have to break and make. Let's just get the B here. Oh, actually, no. Let's just break 3. Okay. So we could say... Let's pivot in world space. This is also world space. Like, we've converted to world space by adding world position. We then want to do our operation where we set this to be the max over this. We then make 3 for, yeet it into there, do that, and then subtract the world position again. So now we're still left with an offset, but we've clamped the offset. That goes into there. Right, let's see what happens. Okay, I just solved it. Okay, well that one's kind of fucked, but yeah, see here. It's a bit cursed, but like this is a pretty extreme example. Cool. Yeah, there's like a very extreme example. So then what we want to do is rather than clamp it, doing this, we want to do a weird like multiply, you know? Oh, unless we just do... That's like a hard clamp. I mean, we could just lerp between original B and the altered B. Which is like kind of fucked, but like... Well, like we could just get this multiply it by tiny little baby number. No, I don't like that. I mean, I don't mind it, but we just need a way to prevent Z fighting. Basically. Like this kind of shit. Well, I guess if we gave it a... Yeah, no, I guess that's the only way. Could you jiggle the vertex height a little if it is 0? Yeah, well, yeah, what I'm thinking is we... I mean, if we just do this... like, just multiply this and then add... Well, no, we want to... Yeah. Just do that. And that should fix the Z fighting, but it's not going to be any good. Because it essentially gives them a tiny bit of, like, their real position back. I mean, it fixes the Z fighting issue, but yeah, we get clipping into the ground. So we would need to add... yucky. Actually, we could just do this. This plus an amount to, like, bring it up. I mean, if that was, like, 10, does that mean it's going to clamp it 10 above? No, it's just going to move it up. Yeah, that's what we want. So we just give it like 2 centimeters of buffer. Buff these nuts. What? Oh no, but that's just going to move them all upwards slightly. It's not actually doing anything. Oh, you know what I could do? Which is kind of cursed. I could reverse it so that it goes up. So it kind of curls over like that. Which I guess makes sense. That actually makes more sense than the other method. You know what? Fuck it, it works. So that will just prevent Z fighting. Cool. There we go. So this function... I mean, this should, like, rarely happen. Although, no, I guess it would happen with the flowers pretty often, because the flowers can get fully smack daddy-o, you know? So this is going to be called... something. It's going to be called something. So let's actually chuck it in a function-y boy. Can't let me save all. Oh. Save all. Okay. Plugins, Prismatica. Material functions. new material function. This is called WPO Z protection. WPO clip Z protection. Bam. And then this is just the output. The WPO. Oh, do I need to do... No, this is fine. This is fine. So then this is the input... Wait, hold on. Yeah, input WPO. So input WPO. Pew pew. That goes into here. So we add the WPO to the world position. We then do our bullshit here. This is the height. Oh. So height input. Or the clamp height world space. Like that. The default is going to be the pivot point in Z. In Z's nuts. Bam. And then we let it do that. Input WPO, yeah, whatever. That will max it. We then let it curl up slightly. And then untransform it again. Put the output out. Cool. This can get exposed to library. We want it to be WPO first, and then clamp height second. We go to the bush, and now we say protection, Pris WPO clip Z protection. We can get this as the input WPO. That can all fuck off. That can all fuck off too. And now we... Well, I want to test it against runtime virtual texture sample. Get the landscape height. Get the world height. And that's going to be our clamp height world space. I think we need to put world position in there, but don't know. So now, if I get a thing like a cube that is drawing to the runtime virtual landscape height, huh? Why does it not work for these? Oh no, it does. Wait, what? Is it because it's too big? Let me just put it back to regular size. Huh? Can I turn you into a cube? Just give me like a regular old engine cube. Cube 1? Good enough. I can't see anything. Can I just go to lit mode? So that does work. I can see it working there. But why does it not work there? That is in world space. And then this is world height. Prismatica landscape height. It was working with these ones, right? Where, yeah, these will clamp against it. But not like... What? Oh, is the volume high enough? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Run time. Yeah. Maybe my logic just sucks. Let me just try it without that, without this value, the Z fight value. Oops. Fucked something up. Add 0. There we go. I mean, that works relatively good. Right? Oh, it could be that the resolution isn't resolute enough. Yeah, no, I can't see without unlit mode on. And now these are just not... Well, yeah, they are working, but kind of shit. The other thing I could do is just give it a tiny little boost here so that it compares it against, you know, a higher value, a higher being. So now they'll be getting clamped, yeah, like further up, which is fine. So then how are they going on this? Yeah, like that ain't it. That is not what's supposed to happen. Is it just that this mesh sucks? What about like a cliff? Cliff. That's big. Yo, he big. Yeah, see, what's it doing here? Is it only when the WPO forces it to clip? Not just in general? Like if I just said, hey, WPO is nothing. Input WPO, nothing. Just get world height from our dude. No, that still does the thing that we would expect it to do. Huh? It should be like... What the actual fuck is going on? Wait, is it only... Let me just check the resolution here. Ah, it was a resolution issue. Right, so yeah, okay. That makes sense. That might have been from when I got Sov to change the resolution. to test out if the RVT was working. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, okay. It's because it thought that the height was not what it actually was. So now if we do our Z clipper, clip protection, right wherever it is, and I can also put this back in, maybe like a tiny bit less. Here we go. Yeah, stupid thing. Okay, I'm confused at why this happens. See that? Why on earth does that happen? Wait, that's wacky as fuck. So we're doing that, rotating around pivot point, getting this, do the clamp, but why does it... Wait, that makes like 0 sense. Because nowhere in here are we referencing the pivot point, because we're putting in the other thingo. So how does it... Huh? I mean, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. I just don't know why it's happening. So, like, here we should see this rotate and then just get squished against the rock. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, I think RVTs struggle with, No, what? Huh? Is it just a refresh error? No, that... What the fuck is going on here? Confusion, confusion. Epic confusion royale. So it works there, but not there. What the fuck? Eh? Is it this thing again? Does that have to be a... No, that can't be a positive value. Oh, do we need to... sample the RVT from the WPO shit to then know where the height is? Yeah. Nope, that's not it. Oh wait, or is it? That is it. That is it. Okay. Fuck. Alright. Well... I mean, I guess it makes sense. Cool, man. Right, so that means that we would have to, like, double sample the RVT and shit if we were to do it against the RVT. The other option is to... Fuck! The other option is to get the... It's like if we didn't care about the accuracy that much, but our foliage could be like on a slant, like on a slanted surface, right? So like this is now slanted. You know, if it's like being painted down and it's aligning to normal, right? So we wouldn't want it to be flat, like, you know, this way, because that would look dumb as fuck. But we'd still want it to flatten, like, along this axis. Which I think I did at some point in a... the squisher. Nope. Squisher. Foliage squisher. Which does this transformed vector. Something about this. So we could just say clamp height, transform vector, our thing. Like this, maybe. Well, I mean, that should get masked in B. No, but we want to... Confusion. No, that's just going to do it against world origin. How do we get, like, the plane? Wow, this is fucked. Like... we want to get the local position Z. Local position Z. Or local to world? But that's just doing a transform. So maybe we do local Z, then transform position local to world, and then that is our doodad? Maybe? No. No, that's real fucked up. Like, how do we... like, if this is object 0, but we want to get it on a slant, then how? How do we do that and then get the Z height from that? What does it mean? I mean, I did it for this, but I don't know how I can... So local position multiplied by Z, transform local to world space. Multiplied by the mask. Don't need to do that because all of it gets done. So this would just be... Fuck. This local position times 001 times this. That is now our clamp height? Or do I have to add it to... Oh, hold on. No, that's not it. Do I just need to add the pivot, or just convert to world? Wait, no, that's a 3, dude. Oh, ooh, that's something. That's almost something. Although everything else looks completely fucked. So that isn't it. Do I just need to add that to pivot Z? Oops. I mean, that it is clamping. What the fuck? Haven't you asked ChatGPT questions? Very rarely, but I should use it more. No. Alright, well... I give up on that. It's because I have to... You know, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay. Well, anyway, we can do this. We can put the WPO into there. Clamp height. Just use a world height for now. That would be world height. Hold on. World height, add this. That does add a lot of juice, though. It would be really nice to just pivot point. Object pivot point. mask be? That will save like 100 instructions because it doesn't have to read from the RVT. Just want the rotation to be relative to the surface they're on. Kind of. I want to... Ow. I want to create a mask. I want to create a mask. No, I want to... How do I... So, like, the gist of this function is if we use WPO to, like, rotate something, so, like, if it rotates with world position offset, obviously, then, or just in general, it should, like, squish itself like this, right? But I want it to be like, if it's being planted on a surface at an angle, we want it to squish along like this plane. So in order to do that, I would need to be able to get the world position in Z space, so the world Z of that plane. And then I can feed that into the function that does the thing. But I'd need to just brute force every possible transformation in order to do it. Because, yeah, the gist of it is, that's the input. Clamp height is just down. Thingo. So, if we, like, step on flowers, then the flowers won't clip through the ground. In theory. Okay, well, those ones don't do it proper, but... do they do it? Yeah. Okay, well, if I just, like... if I just... How are you getting the ground angle? Well, we can assume the ground angle from the up vector of the object. So, like, this is pointing out this way, so we know we want a plane. You know, the XY plane. But we need to convert that to a height value to then do the stuff. If I just go into the flowers shit, and we just say, and that is pivot point, yes. If we just say flowers, small flowers, bend angle. Let's just set the angle for everything to be over 90 degrees. No min. So everything, when we hit it, is going to bend 120 degrees. Actually, maybe not. Maybe... Yeah, no, 120 degrees is fine. That's its maximum bend angle. Bend angle. It's going to have to compile everything again. Maybe I'll just let them compile real quick. That just says activate Windows. Go to settings to activate Windows. It doesn't even say compiling shaders. It's just that. Just that compute heavy. So right now you just squish when they're past 90 degrees of rotation. Yeah. I guess. Well, not necessarily. It's when their vertices, when their vertices intersect below their pivot point. So we pass in a world Z height. Also, what the fuck? Are these not gonna... Preparing shaders 0. 100%. Okay, that's a lie. Yeah, so we pass in a world height value, and then it won't let the verts go below that. So if I just pass in the unaltered pivot point... I mean, could I just get pivot point and... The pivot point's a world space. Could I do pivot point... and just use a transform node? No, because I'd have to rotate the... I'd need to rotate the world coordinates around the pivot. So we'd essentially get our world coordinates and just yeet them like that. And then just get the Z from that. I don't know. I don't think these are going to compile, honestly. I think I should just save all and reopen. Oh my god, my engine's actually like fucked up. Alright, off we go. Hopefully we don't get locked out of the engine because it has to compile some bullshit. I need a new game to play. Anyone got any game suggestions for a gamer? For a true gamer? Cumsy, true. I was thinking about Cumsying. When are you going to start working on that, Cream? I'm invested. I'm invested in it. What kind of games are you into other than Kenshi Noto RuneScape, that is? Not much. Genshin Impact? Oh, geez. What the? After 5.4 releases, true. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, look, that did the thing. Thing where they all squinched. Right? Yeah. That's flat AF. Hell yeah. Channeling my inner Hidetaka Miyazaki. Classic. Oh, you know what I haven't... You know what I haven't done in this plugin is, or in the function, is change the normals. Like if we bend something and look at the normals, then this still thinks that it's facing upwards, which that ain't it. I guess it only really matters for the bender. How the fuck do we rotate normals, though? You know what would be really cool, though? If we just got heaps of this foliage and just, like, just spammed it with the foliage tool. Oops. Get one of these as well. Foliage. Oh, fuck's sake. Please still be selected. No! Actually, you know what? I can just do this. Why didn't I think of that? Foliage mode. Here we go. Oh, wait, no, they don't have the override fucking materials. Fuck. I'm so sad. Hold on. Fixed rotate about axis normals is a material note? Ah, gotcha. Actually, I remember hearing about that. So we need to do blah 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 WPO. So fix rotate about axis normals. Rotation axis, rotation angle. Bender. What's it doing? How does it get the normals? Input world space vertex normals. So it just rotates the normals and then adds them, but then... But that's just the... That's just the vertex normals. Wait, do the... Because what about the normal textures? But that's just a tangent space texture. How does it get applied? Does it mean that we have to do not tangent space and manually apply the thing to the thing? the fuck is a movement mask? Ah, normal deformation used as a mask. Yeah, no, fuck that. Alright, I can do this, I can do this. Let's go back to our... Where's our wishy washer? It's probably not there anymore, is it? No. Oh, no, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, if we... That can all piss off. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, what happens if we just... add... the WPO? No, this is... No, that doesn't... That's not real. That's not how it works. Unless... No, that ain't it. That is not it. Unless it is? No, that couldn't be it. No, because we need to rotate the normals, yeah. So, like I get the gist of it, right? The gist of it is... This rotates the position and blah, 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 blah. And then we just want to do a duplicate of this. But instead, we put in the vertex normals. But then... Well, if that just went into the normals... Because I guess that's then an offset, right? Okay, that's not it. That's cursed as. We need to add... back to it. But yeah, is this supposed to be not thingo? You know what I mean? Not tangent space. Which, like, I don't mind, because they're all going to be set up. Nice. No, I'm literally getting the vertex normal world space. Okay, what if we just do this? So we're literally just saying, get the vertex normal world space, rotate that bad boy, and that is the new normal. That's not how... Huh? Vertex normal D's nuts. What the hell? I'll just put that into the base color. Wait, can you put vertex normals into the normal output? Is that correct? I can do this. I can do this. We do a little brute force. We do a little brute force. Okay, no, that's just cursed. Let's do fix rotate about axis normals. Rotation axis, bam. Rotation angle. Why is it a vector 3? Isn't that supposed to be a scalar? Pivot point, world space, vertex normals, blah blah. New tangent space, vertex normal. World tangent space, vertex normal. Tangent space normal on. And then we look in normal mode. Why is that like cursed as fuck? That's not how it should look. If there was nothing in here, and it was just regular, then they look normal. Excuse the pun. So is that supposed to be the world space vertex normal? No, because it's going to sample that as... Yeah. No? What the fuck? Tangent space normal's off, new world space vertex normal. World space vertex normals. Vertex normal, world space. Huh? Huh? What happens if I just get vertex normal world space and just put that into the normal, but with tangent space normals yeeted? We just get the good normals, the real normals. So then in theory, if I just rotated this as the position, and then put that in, so we literally just rotate. Oh no, I think I know where it's getting fucked up. It's because reasons. Know what I'm saying? It's because the blah, 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 blah. The pivot point needs to be right? No. No, that's dumb. That's silly. That ain't it. No, that should be the position. Pivot point should be the pivot point. But this needs to be like transformed. Transform vector. From like world space to tangent space, then rotate, then untransform it, possibly? Nope. How the fuck do we do this? So the problem is that the vertexes bend after they pass their pivot world height, but the pivot's on the bottom, so it doesn't work when the foliage is on a slope. Yes. Yeah. So, like, it's saying here is the plant. Here is its pivot point Z location. So maybe this is at like 100 or something. And so whenever any vert goes below 100, it will clamp it up. So if it was supposed to be like this, it will then be like, nope, you are this now. You are a flat boy. So what I want to do is if the plant is facing this way, because it's on, like, you know, it's aligned to the normals of its slope or something, then I want it to be able to just, you know, if it passes under here, it goes up. And if it passes under here, it goes up. Why my thing go up? Now, I can just do that really easily with a runtime virtual texture, just sampling from the height map, but that costs like 100 vertex instructions to do. Can I rotate vector? Rotate vector. No. No. Fix. Rotate about axis normals. Rotation axis. Like, I can literally just plug that in. Rotation angle. That one. World space, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Position. Pivot point is pivot point. Now, why is that 0? Shouldn't that be local 0? So then it's multiplying that by the movement mask. Makes sense. We get the old vertex normals and add them to the rotation amount because it's an offset. That makes sense. We then normalize it and convert world to tangent. This will be calculated in the custom UV's input. The resulting output data should then be used as base normal in the blend angle corrector. Normal's material function. Your normal map should be used as an additional normal's input. The result should go into the material normal input. Yeah. So what, you want me to vertex interpolate that? But can vertex interpolated go in? It can go into the normals, can't it? It just can't go into WPO. Ah. Still cursed. Is that because tangent space normals was off? Still cursed. Just pivot point 0. Do it around the 0 point. Oh. Ah. Ah. That looks correct. So why give it a pivot point if that's supposed to be 0? Makes no fucking sense. And then why does it have to be done vertex interpolationator? It doesn't. Just says, hey, it's recommended to. I'll fucking recommend these nuts. Why do you want it in the vertex stage, though? Because then if we literally want to get this, and then blend, this is the... So you are the base, this is the dish that gets yeeted into the normals. Then we've got our thinger, which looks correct. Like if I got this and just said, hey, brother, oops, get big and go that way, then yeah, that's like the correct direction. Right. So pivot is literally just 0. And that's the trick. Because we don't want to... That just means we're... Well, I guess that makes sense because we're rotating a vector. We're not rotating a position. So no matter where the pivot is... Because it's normal... Ah, yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. So why is that an input? Why... Anyway, so let's do this in our bender. Means we're gonna have to do extra inputs to that thing. Bender. Foliage bender. Bam. Rotate. Pivot point 0. Position is the... What's the input though? Do we... Yeah. So the input, we need an input normal map. Because we can just add it all in here and then yeet out a normal map out the other side. Right? Because I mean, yeah. Input. Normal. Input. Normals. Normal input. Good enough. You are the position. This can go at the very bottom. Normalize rotation axis, same as you. Rotation angle, same as you. And then we... No, normal input up here. No, fuck off. No, yes, delete. Normal input up here. This is just vertex normal into here. Then we need to... This doesn't do a mask inside it, does it? But does that matter? Are we ever, like, bending anything? Nah, it doesn't matter, Fuck it. Just rotate the whole damn thing. Because I hate doing masking inside the material function. I'd rather people be able to mask outside the material function. So we do this, we normalize it for no good reason. Because it's going to get... Oh, no, because we then want to blend it back in. So then, yeah, just blend. Nope, blend, angle. You are the base, you are the dish. And then... I could literally just do this and output the base normals to, or corrected normals, blah, blah, blah. Corrected normals to blend. So we don't even need a normal input because we just use the vertex normal anyway. So yeah, let's do output. Nope. Output. output, function output, that, then this is called corrected vertex normals to blend. Sweet. That can go at the very end. And then in our stupid ass stuff. Do I want to... I don't want to do a mask in here. It's really annoying. So if we go to like dandelion WPO, dandelion like, and we have our bender over here, and we have the corrected vertex normals to blend. But then we... that needs to, like, output, obviously. Oh, no, that's the one that bends the... that bends the tip locations. This is the actual bender. So corrected vertex normals to bend. Sorry, to blend. What the fuck is that? What happened there, brother? Huh. So then if we want to mask it, I mean, we could just do... like, if that was getting masked, so, you know, we don't want it to bend past this position, whatever, could literally just do... if that was... okay, let's just do an output. Well, I mean, this is a bad example because it's a tiny little flower, right? So, like, fuck the flower. Let's do single large bush. George W. large bush. And we can yeet that all away. That can fuck off. That can fuck off. That can fuck off. Yes, you go. Well, we're going to use you in a sec. Large single bush. Large single bush WP. Also, why isn't that exposed to the library? So, we want to do large single bush WPO. We want to do WPO clip protection. Blah, blah. The large single bush WPO needs to have the bender here. And that's the actual bender, right? Yes. Pivot points is object pivot point. Cool. Corrected vertex normals to blend. We can yeet this out into an output. Function output called corrected normales. And you can go at the very bottom. So then we've got our this. And then that gets blended. Blend angle corrected normals. Like, oh, this. But then if I multiply that by 0, does it just... It would just use the normal normals. So I can blend it afterwards, right? Also, you should go into wheel position offset. Single large bush. Cool. And so, can I view... No, I can't. Fuck's sake. Alright, well, single large bush. Why are they not... Sorry, I've been a bit overly concentrated. Let me just... How can I do normal view in, like, while I'm playing? Oh my fucking god, what was that? Anonymous gifter. Gifted a sub to George W. Bushido. Now that's lit. Quite lit. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. Single large bush gets rotated. Yo, single large bushes in your area. Paul, you need to lay off the weed. Need to calm down. J Games, hello, hello. What are you doing? I'm doing bushes and stuff. And if that doesn't excite you, then I don't know what will. Because this is the future. The future of video games, right here. Bush Simulator. So that is big number. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, well, let's just get a bush and step on it. Yeah, they're not, like, going very... Okay, well, they do when I do that. Because it's a combination. Because, yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's do this. F8. So that is correct. Right? Yeah, they're getting darker. Yeah, it's moving more towards that color. If I just move over here, they should get like a weirder color. Yes. Definitely different to that color. Okay, so if I then said, hey, get this, corrected normals, multiply it by literally 0. No, that's going to return 0, not thingo. That's going to be like super cursed. Yeah. Yeah. So then it does need to be corrected before we transform it from wheel to tangent again, which would be right here. But like, can I be bothered? I mean, I could just include the bend mask, like bend exclusion mask, in this function, just for this one, you know? But then it's really inconsistent, because, like, you could... Ugh. Ugh. Am I allowed to advertise my game? I mean, you're allowed to, but you'll probably get timed out. Also, no one cares. No one in any Twitch chat that isn't yours cares about your game. Or cares about buying your game. That's just the truth. That's just the cold, hard truth. Well, the normals are like, they're correct enough. So now we want to output... Fucking, what the frick? Corrected. Normals. Let me just save that. Oh, and that should be the last output. And then... Clip-Z protection, blah, 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 blah. Odd Oculus, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Just dropping off the kids. All good, all good. Have fun at work. Have fun at work, honey. Love your plugin. Thank you, thank you. Have you been using it? Or have you just been admiring it from afar? Got installed? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Very exciting. Yeah, I'm currently working on a big, fat update for it. Yeah, a big update. I might even up the price of it. It's that big of an update. Essentially a whole new world. I'm making this stuff for my next game's Foliage, so you better be ready for 24/7 support requests from me on this plugin. Yeah, I mean that's my job. That's my job. That is my job. They're showing how well the plugin's been doing so far sale-wise. So it's not on the Unreal Store yet, so I know a lot of people are waiting it for the Unreal Store, but it's sold... let me check. It's like nearly, or over 200, I think. Which is, you know, it's pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, yeah. And a lot of people buy it for more than the asking price, but yeah, I might put it up. Might put it up $10, you know. I just don't want people to not be able to afford it, you know. I feel like it's a plugin that everyone should have the rights to use. the means. You know, it's not my plugin, it's our plugin. Soviet anthem play. What a banger. Like an actual banger of a song. So that's all da-da-da, yeah. So I think all these are done. Oh, except for whatever the fuck this was. Single large bush? No, I did that. Single large bush in your area. Oh, I also need to do the clip protection on the dandelions. Potentially chapel. Yeah, actually, you can do exclamation mark plugin, but I haven't got it on an automatic loop. I am kind of waiting until it's on the Epic Store to push it. And again, just with this big update with Sov helping with the C++ side of stuff, so that we can do like thousands of shapes all at once. Do the ferns even bend? No, they don't. Huh. Well, that's fine then. That doesn't even need a thinger. I don't even think that would need clip protection, because it's literally a no, it does. It does. Take it back. So, if I listen to yeah, he rewrote the entire thing in C++, so it's very performant. Like as an example, if I get our character. And we... Wrong one. No, what? Wait, this is Prismatica stuff. Where's the plugin? Sample character. Right, play a character. We are going to spawn 200 Prismatiscape deform components on the character, meaning that for each limb, we're going to draw 200 of them. And we're not going below 60 FPS. Although I have my frame rate capped, so... Yeah, so the bottleneck now is the Niagara system. It's 10 milliseconds doing a... No, that would be 2,400 shapes. But I've already thought of a way to cut that down to like 1 millisecond. Yeah. So that'll be in the next update. It won't change anything on the user end, but essentially we would do a spatial grid. So like currently to draw one shape to the grid, we have to check every single pixel in the entire texture. and then be like, oh yeah, this one, you know, this one, if the end was here and the start was there and the radius was this, then this pixel would be this color. But it has to check that for the entire thing. So my idea is to pre-compute which subgrid a shape would be drawn to. And so then instead of iterating over the entire texture, we just iterate over a small section of it. And then once that's finished, we draw that to the big input texture, which then gets drawn to the simulations. And so, like, if I hit play, you know, it's at, what is it? 10 milliseconds. If I just go to the manager and just lower the input resolution render target to, like, what would we be splitting it into? Into, like, maybe 5 sections. So this is now just computing the one section. If we were to split it into 5, probably even want to do it more. But yeah, you can see now we're 1.3 milliseconds. Just by changing the, like, the effective resolution of the input grid. Obviously, you can see that it's really low resolution now, but yeah, we'd essentially just be doing one section of the overall grid only if things actually belong to be drawn there. So I think that's pretty big brain. And then, yeah, like it just becomes... It essentially becomes, like, free, performance-wise. Like, you don't have to... Like, it gets to the point where you can just chuck it on everything. And you're kind of good to go. So... And, like, even now, if I do pris.debugshapes1, it's drawing 2,000 capsules over the top of each other. But, like, usually for a character, you'd just draw their feet. You know, only feet. What's the thing again? Pris debug shapes 0. And then you'd oh, I did the wrong thing. And then, yeah, you'd only draw the whole character when they, like, fall over. Or when they go in water or something. So, like, for your zombie game, you just have the feet and maybe the hands if they're, like, crawling, if they're, like, quadruped zombies. And then when they die, you change the profile so it's, like, the whole zombie. And then turn it off at some point. Yeah, it's going to be Pog. I really want to, like, once I do that big optimization, I'd love to see someone doing a real-time strategy with it, where you've got, like 200 units, and you click them to go over there, and they leave, like, this fucking huge trail of, like, you know, dirt channels, and the foliage is all jiggling and getting deformed, and all that kind of stuff. I think that would be sick. And it wouldn't cost any performance, really. I mean, like, it would, but, like, it wouldn't. Like, less than a millisecond GPU time, and then less than a millisecond CPU time, I think. Depends. But yeah, I need to, yeet that so it doesn't spawn 200 of them. Oh, there was also something else that I broke, which was the puddles aren't getting added to the deform thing. I need to change the input grid back. Only fee. 100% using this stuff, man. I'll have to dig in and see how you did stuff. Would love to reuse some of the inner workings for things like glass, etc. Yeah, totally. Would you like a free Windows Pro key? I'll scratch one off right now. No. It's all good. I like it. I think it's a good vibe. It's been in all of my videos since day one. So it's a bit of a meme at this point. Bit of a meme. That looks like 100 never use them. I'm gonna miss it though. Yeah, just put it on OBS. Yeah, true. Was wanting to learn C++, but Blueprint is my way. Yeah, I'm the exact same. I'm very much a Blueprint fella. And like I've been saying it all along, but I think Blueprint's gonna get faster. Just trust. Activate Windies. Activate Vin Diesel in Fast and the Furious. So when we add water input to water sim, we get the water surface and the water puddles, and we max them, and then we oh no, I know what it is. It's when we do the draw dudes, draw deform capsules. Well, look at all this math. We need to, here's our water shit. We need to... If you want a game music, hit me up, because I also make game music for a living. I'm pretty good on that front, because I've been doing music for like 25 years. That's what I did before GameDev. Music and audio production. And videography and photography and, I don't know, just... I've been everywhere. I've done everything. I just want to retire. Just want to retire while I'm in my 20s, you know? I've been doing music as long as I've been alive. True. Well, I mean, it's been like 19 years, I think. I wasn't like an infant when I started music. I've always wanted to do a game dev challenge, but my friends don't give a shit. I mean, you know, it's hard to like get people invested in something that they might not have time for. Need more friends? No, you need less friends. The less friends you have, the more game dev you can do. You know what I'm saying? Right, so I can't get the puddles here, but I want to do the... like this, but... Wait, no, yeah, literally this. But... if I just... just this. No, but I can't max that, because then we're gonna get... if something's on the bottom of... So this little bug happened because... I... did a calculation where the water... as we go under the water, like deeper under the water, we stop drawing the ripples to it. Right? So like, it'll gradually... you know, we'll stop doing it. Which makes sense. Obviously, we don't want to be drawing as though we're, like, on the fucking surface when we're down here. But... the downside of that is that I don't check the water capsules against the landscape anymore, which means that we can't draw to the puddle mask. So it's like giga cursed. Previously, what I would do is get this this, and then you know, let's just divide this by a thing. Well, we Man out here trying to sell the hermit lifestyle now with a plugin? Hell yeah. Pogging. Have you seen your 20s so you're crusty like the rest of us? I mean, I'm like in my late 20s. Are you saying I look old? Saying I look like an old man? Is it like the deep black bags under my eyes? Come on, I still look young, right? Don't I? Right? Right? Just ignore my hairline. Actually, it's not even that bad, honestly. Maybe I'll do one of these ones. Just, like, shave all here. Kids of 19 could get that. I mean, yeah, my hairline's been like this since I was a young boy. Hey, guys. Oh, wrong button. Hello and welcome back to 5 Minute Materials, the show where we demystify something. CEO came over. What's the... Well, no, because like I've got like, I mean, my hair's very fine. It's very sparse. But like I've got enough of it that like, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll just wear this hat. Maybe I'll become a hat person. Wow, that was a lot of cat fur. Arr. 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 That was a lot of cat. Yeah, I know. It's fucked up. That's why I don't like letting sunlight in here. Because it's just like... you just see all the dust and cat hair. Also, J Games. The cats are all outside at the moment, so yeah, they are. So we'll have to wait on that cat pat. Unfortunate. Also, 3 too light. Thanks for the neck stretch. I wish I could just like stretch my neck until it just like till my head just like pops. You know, like when you were a kid and you had like action figures like Action Man or G.I. Joe or whatever, and you could pull the heads off them and they'd go like, they'd make the best like sound, you know what I mean? Because usually the heads were like they were socketed in, but they had like a kind of softer plastic around them. So like you'd hear like that sort of like screeching rubber stretching sound, and it'd be like the memories, man. The memories. Hey, who's that guy behind you? Oh shit. It's it's my biggest fan. Get it? Get it? Because it's actually my biggest fan. Also, there isn't another human within like a 25-kilometer radius of me. I don't know why someone would come all the way out here in daytime to just sneak up on me, you know? That would be boring as fuck. Well, okay, I lied. The wizard lives like a kilometer away, so... The wizard. The wizard is my neighbor. I don't actually know his name. I literally just know him as the wizard. What a weird man. Have 45 hot fans in your area. Yeah. Names are unimportant. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's a cool dude. He sells vegetables on the side of the road. I mean, could I just do this? Because it'll be getting the higher value, which means that if the water... Oh, because we're not clipping into it enough. But that would work. Because reasons. So if I just said get this one plus a little extra, when he throw in a little extra, I don't know, 10 units above the ground? I wonder if that would just fix it. That would be cheaper. So we go here. Yeah, so they're definitely drawing. Yeah, we get the puddles. Very puddlier. Pudellular. And then if we go in the water... Bam, cool. And then as we go under, because it's referring to the higher value between the water height and the ground value, then we're all good. Groovin'. Kind of wish it had a fall off though, like an upper fall off, which would be have a broken surface, blah blah blah. That's the underneath, multiply it by that. So this would then need to... That just gets sine. Why does it get sine? Can I not just do that? Can you be my friend? Because I have none that are game devs. I don't do friends, sorry. You might have to ask someone else. Okay. So then... if we did negative 0 point, we could just divide it by, let's multiply, divide by, if we just say 100 just as a test, we can just see if this will actually do a thing above the water. Huh. Okay, what if it was like less than 100? What about like 10? Like, is this actually doing a height fall off? That's what I want to know. I must know. Nope. Oh, I know, it's supposed to be a negative number. Divide by negatory 10. You doifus. Nice. So that should, in theory, give it a soft fall off if I did negative 100. Because that means that we could have a height fall off for the puddle interaction, which would be great, because it means that... Yeah, okay, good. Sweet. Alright. So, we'll go 25. Don't need that. We saturate, then 1 minus, and then multiply that against the, like, submersion fall off amount. And then I'm also thinking, like, do we really need this power value? Kind of. Because otherwise we just fall off super quickly. Like this. It's not like gradually falling off. I mean, I guess it is. It's just that at a certain point, it's like... You can see the ripples there. As we get closer to the surface, you start thingoing. I don't even know how... Probably want it to be less anyway, so... Default can be 100. So if we're 100 units below the surface, we don't thingamajig. Maybe I want to do this based on the radius of the capsules. So that if the radius is bigger... Well, no, the radius affects the strength anyway, so that would already do that. Yeah, which means that if this is 200, but then we... to the power of 2, it's essentially the same thing, except we can get things below the surface doing wackier shit. Check this out. Alright, ripples do be propagating. You can do it. You can do it. Here they come. And now they're in the... Oops. Okay, well that was an accident. Look at him go. Anyway, do the puddles work? Yes. They're kind of a bit too... like, draggy? You know what I mean? Kind of like dragging through the puddles. I guess we want the height to be... Well, actually, no, because we were doing that weird offset, weren't we? Right here, which we don't need to do anymore, because we do a soft offset. Which is probably going to feel better. I mean, it also depends on the animations as well. Yeah, that's better. Boop, 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 boop. And then the puddles fade out quicker than, yeah, than the other stuff. That's something that Sandbox recommended. So this will just last for ages, because it's a deep body. And then this will just, yeah, die out pretty quickly. Nice, go team. Performance. Imagine this, right? You're playing Come Z, and there's a whole horde of zombies. And it's like muddy, and they're all getting stuck in the mud. And it's like, there's puddles everywhere, and they're just like falling over and shit. And you're just like trying to mow them down. And the blood system, or the paint system, is in the plugin. So like the blood hits the ground, and it like splats against the surface. But then if it lands in the water, then it like blurs out, you know? It's gonna be Pog. Bullet Impacts painted this system. They currently can through an event, so you can just spawn a freeze debug shapes. What? You can just spawn like a pulse, is what I call them. So you could just spawn a pulse like this. It doesn't need to be long, but you can specify the velocity. Yeah, so you can be like bam, 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 bullet, 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 bullet. You could also do like a bullet, leave like a wind trail. Even though bullets don't really do that, but it could be cool to be like, phew, like bullets skimming over the water. And it would like kick up this dust as well if you had the dust things in there. If it looks cool, immersion takes a backseat. Yeah, exactly. I almost feel like, even though it's not as realistic, it's more immersive if you kind of make it a little bit more exaggerated. Like, you know, for example, like doing a sword swing, it's not actually gonna like, you know, be like whoosh and like the fog dissipates and whatnot, but it's like, it's cool as fuck. Same with like, you know, these leaves aren't gonna like kick up this high in real life, but, you know, sometimes you just gotta YOLO it. It's like more immersive because it feels like you have agency on the world. Those poor trees. I need to go through at some point and like redo the example materials because I broke them all. When I redid the functions. You know how it is. Right, what did I do this session? Not I mean, I pivot painted the rest of that foliage. Which is, you know, good for you. Right, why are they using the black and white? These did all get... Right, it's just the default materials didn't get saved when it crashed. True. Let's just get all these ones. Wait, they just got disconnected for some reason. Why? Why dis? Wait, what? Dude, they're fucking... What? Ah. Huh? What? Oh, right, I was plugging in the normals into the color. But yeah, they're all fine. Right, we had the WPO protection. Well, yeah, at least now they never clip. Never clipping. Although these ones are broken. Those are fine. What do they think they are? Clumps. No, they think they're bushes. Which is why they... Oh no, wait, what? What do you think you are? Yeah, they think they're bushes, not clumps. Ah. Foliage mode. Oh, yeah, true. What about this? I'll just move really slowly. Or zoom in. Think I'm gonna do streaming coder? I believe so. It needs more floppiness. Wow, they are very tall. Yeet the ball. Pew. Imagine like you're in this like, imagine there's like a bamboo forest or something, or a cornfield, and like you just see this like little whoosh. Or like an arrow or a bullet flying past you, you know. So cool. I mean, these need tweaking, but... Wait, are they even... Yeah, no, they're fine. It's going around object pivot. What would an earthquake look at? I don't know, probably like this. A man-made earthquake. How does man make an earthquake? By like eating heaps of Mexican food or what? Oh, there's that bug. That's fine. The bus was in concrete. I was riding away from the trembler they pushed. Ah. Sounds like an extreme sport. You know, when people like ride tsunamis and shit. It's reminding me of that for some reason. Alright, I reckon I'm gonna call it there, because I want to play Kenshi. I need to work on my Kenshi base. Need to take out the what's it called? The Holy Order? What are they called? The Ochranites? Got a base now? Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. You know what? Maybe I'll load up Kenshi and show you. If you're interested. Kenshi coin. Oh, you have your Bible on you? It's the law. True, true. Oh, there you go. I've made 98 saves. Jesus. Also, the music's a bit too whimsical. Alright, let's see what I was up to. Also, I realized there's a debug tool. I don't know if it's just part of Genesis or not, but oh wait, who's dying? Brecht, what are you... No, he's just mining. But yeah, because like the placement of walls and stuff is like real janky. So you can... If you hold shift and press F12, you can like no-clip move stuff around. And like fine-tune stuff. I mean, you can also just place any kind of building if you wanted to, but I'm not about that. But yeah, really good for just like making sure there's no gaps in walls, because like usually what you'd need to do is in build mode, you'd have to do... Do I? No, I've only got 2 unlocked. You'd have to do your walls, and like you can choose like, you know, go up and down and level and that kind of shit. Yeah, you'd have to do your walls and then a building in the one like session thingo. So buildings. So yeah, if you do it like this, you can... Where's like a small one? A White House. Yeah, you can like intersect walls with buildings. But after you've already confirmed, you then can't place walls against buildings. It won't let you clip. Trying to build stuff on any incline is such a pain. Yeah, there's a mod called Slopeless. Which allows you to, like, you use the square brackets. So this is, like, following the slope. And then you can just, like, flatten things so that they can, like, dig into, like, bunkers, almost. It's fun. Yeah, the game does a really cool thing. Like, if Ray goes into here... the building, like, gets... It, like, cuts it. I don't know how they do it. Some advanced tech. But, yeah, like, you can go through the landscape and shit. I don't know, it's kind of cool. This is where my batteries are. Power stored. Need electrical components. Yeah, I'll show you around. So this is the farm. small little farm where Beep refines fuel from wheat straw. We got cotton, we got wheat, we got hemp. In these, like, paddy fields. Then we've got more... We've got green fruit. I'm still, like, working on green fruit. I need to... Actually, I can probably convert this to a big farm, plus 15, yeah. Beep, get back here, you dickhead. And also, grab green fruit. And upgrade that farm. More cotton. Got a well. Got a tank. It's all full. Cotton storage. Hemp storage. Wheat storage. Salt refinery. Although I've moved away from salt. My go-to food is meat wrap. Which is meat and bread. Yeah, meat and bread. Meat wrap. Very easy. I can't grow cactus because I'm in the valley. Okran's Pride. So I'm like in the midst of... There's like Bad Teeth and then Blister Hill, Rebirth up there. So I'm like in the thick of the religious lands, the Holy Land. Made a little bridge. But yeah, so this is the research facility over here, which has a turret, or 3 turrets. The entrance is up here. Also, I'll wait for it to be daytime because it's kind of dark. But yeah, gate here with a building, and then I can mount turrets on the building. Yeah. Like that. I don't know why I can't do them on... Oh, you can only do it on the big walls, not the small ones. That's annoying. I might have to replace them with big ones for... Yeah. Yeah, turrets, more turrets up on this big tower. This is the barracks here. Also, I don't know why these are emissive. Kind of annoying. What does that need? Needs electrical components. Let me just get Wing Wang to get electrical components. Just build that last windmill power generator. But yeah, the base is coming along nice. It's coming along nicely. And then this is the crafting facility. So I just got everything set up. Also, Beep's about to fuck some dudes up. I know, it's a dog. Yeah, Beep is like full cyber Beep. He's got blade arms and a blade leg. Which cost me like fucking... Actually, I think they were half price. Because they were from the Shinobi fence. So we've got 2 specialist blade arms. And then a blade leg and another random leg. But then he's got this, like, martial arts gear. And then an assassin's wrist blade in his belt slot. So he's just, like, unarmed damage out the wazoo. It's good. It's lit. And then this was the original camp. Which I think that needs a... solid fuel scrap metal. Pretty sure I have scrap metal. solid fuel. Wait, where the solid fuel? Maybe it's in one of the animals. Where did it go? Is it so fucked low-wise? Yeah. It's pretty nuts. Solid fuel. I know I had some. Or maybe it... Oh, no, there it is. Where I can get the fucking big poop-looking stuff. Alright, now build that. Hey, my camp cooker. What can that even cook? Q... Dry meat, cooked vegetables, meat wrap. Okay, so it's just like another cooking station. 100% efficiency. Okay, nice. Yeah, I want to, you can get, like, roads in Genesis. They're, like, mesh-based roads. Oh, I also need to fix this, because, at the moment, people can't get in here. Because there's some weird clipping. Actually, I could probably F12 that. And just, like, move you up, maybe? No? Out? Local space? Out this way? Maybe it has to go down and out. I mean, it can definitely come down further if it needs, but... Let me just see what that does. Alright, Brecht, can you get in? No. Like, he can, sorta, but not really. Alright, F12. Maybe it's because it's too low. But then I'd have to make another ramp to get in. Because, yeah, it could be that it's just below the landscape and they can't path to it. So what if we just get buildings and walls, ramp, big ramp. Okay, that's a really big ramp. Japanese ramp. Oh, that's kind of nice. I'll just fucking yeet that right there. What do you mean can only be placed? No, I'm in the F12 mode. I should be able to... Hold on, wait, what if I... God fucking damn it. Right, ramp. Okay, so I can just make a ramp. Ramp 2. Alright, so it has to link up. Okay, you know what, just fucking place that. And then we will grab that. Grab the ramp. Can I not select just the ramp? Oh god, what have I done? Is it attached to the wall? No, it is separate. Oh, but... Okay. This is real cursed. Hold on. Oh, fuck. What have I done? No. Jesus! Ramp. Now give me this wall back. Please. I beg. There we go. Alright, we're fine. Alright, now give me this ramp. Just floating. I can reset. Oh, fuck, I just... There we go. I had the mine selected. Right, show me the ramp. Oh my fucking god, just give me the fucking... Wall short? Nope. I want the ramp. Defensive wall. Fuck, I shouldn't have put it so high up. It can't select it because it's like out of... I know what to do. Exit without saving. There we go. Anyway, that's my base in Kenshi at the moment. Anyway, we are going to wrap it up. We're going to raid Amber, who's working on a pixel platformer. But yeah, this plugin should be done by Monday. I want to submit it on Monday to the Epic Store. And then as soon as it's ready to publish on the Epic Store, I need to write videos about the pivot painter and stuff. But yeah, I'll do that all once it's actually done. You know, I don't want to do it prematurely. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging. I hope you all had good times. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye.